Good morning, good morning. Another day. Gonna get into it. Gonna try and get into it anyways. Hopefully it'll work well. Alright. Let me see here. Okay, so I was working on the stacking bins. Or not the stacking bins. I was working on the website. Getting this ready. I just wanted to list a bunch of these things here on the actual product page. So, yo, thanks for dropping in early, criminal. How you doing, dude? So yeah, we're just working on a little bit of the website, and then gonna get into some more Fusion work and maybe make some packages, put those up on the website. Oh no, that sucks. What's going on? Alright. Playing the happy music this morning. That's rough, dude. Yeah, I gotcha. Yeah, not too much to say about that. That's those are hard feelings to get over. That's for sure. Yeah, it's even worse, man. I've been on both ends of that one, and I learned some lessons from the one that I was the dead end. Motivation and respect, and a few other things too. Respect for myself, actually. That's what it really came down to. That was a lifetime ago. Holy moly. A sec here, I'm just gonna clear my throat. Alright, thank you very much, sir. I'll drop in a little bit. Yeah, buddy. I just noticed I looked up when I was taking a drink there, and my ceiling fan needs to be cleaned. It's really nasty. It's like one of those things that I don't know. I just don't look at. It's on. It was on for so long. I was like, look up at it. It's not on. I'm like, ugh. I'll put that on the list for the week. All right. Dynamically create a list of bullet points, or I could just have it statically done. I think I'm only ever going to use it here. So maybe I should make. I could use this module. So if it's in the actual thing, I could put that right here. So it was moving outside. So 3D model package includes STL step files for all parts, DXF files. Download and print your. So it's this part here that I want to stick over because there's enough text here that people might not want to read it, or it might not convey what I want people to know right away. So faded. Okay. Let us make a decision. Do stacked lists. If I just break, if I just bring that in, what is that? That's probably offerings. Yeah, this is the offerings here. Fab Pack store offerings. I am just gonna copy this div for shitties and gigglies. So the product details, this should be right here, yeah. Probably gonna need another section here. I'm bringing these icons. What's angry? Something's angry. These guys, man, really want to sell me a CAD package. Okay. Don't blame me for trying, though. Let's do that right here. Nope. I'm gonna bring this in. So I just didn't have all the stuff, probably. Closing tag. So we got these. I want to stack this on top. Let's have the wrapper too. So I'm not gonna need the heading. Oh, maybe I do. And everything's gonna be a lot smaller too. And I want to stack them on top of each other, which means you and you. This needs to be in another thing here. So there's a, I'm just gonna copy the whole thing over. And then this is gonna be flex, call. Or is it in this one here? Boom, boom. Let's give that a sec here. And make these children. There we go. Oops. I'll leave those in for now. Just move this down here. This one actually doesn't need to be there, I don't think. And then the size of everything can really come down quite a lot. I probably don't need the heading, so it's implied that they're there. They're a part of it. Let's do maybe within selection. I always do this for whatever reason. Oh shit. 24, let's do 12. And Excel. Let's do large. Medium, oops. I'm in the wrong spot here. XL becomes medium. Yeah, it's good. It's bolds. So just people know that. Excuse me. This is in the middle too. That's weird. I think that's what that is. Yeah. All right. Wow, look at all those resources. Those were all lies. Man. Throat's not happy today. Got the real low voice. Okay. In the copy. So this package includes, I could do it. Yeah, I'm gonna keep that in there anyways. Crafted for chaos. This tower ensures every roll is unpredictable and perfectly executed. Download, print, and build your own tower of chaos. I made that. Not really that great with writing and stuff, but I'm alright. Okay, so for this one here, wow, that's quite a lot. So this is in the middle. Is there actually a flex item here? Where's the flex? Oh, there is a flex. Flex call item center. Does this does it want to justify center? Oh, I don't know. It's the other one, right? Yeah. Because it's in coal. Justify. Let's take those out. No. Only within the selection. STL step files, fabrication drawings, list of materials. So I could just shorten these up a little bit too. DXF files. Fab drawings. They are fabulous. Fabrication drawings and bill of materials. So double lines for flat pattern. For DXF files for sheet materials. DXF files. Oi, kaboom, 2867. Thank you much for the follow. That's awesome. You got me 4 days ago, you know. It was I forget 4 days ago what I was doing. Anyways, so this one's a little bit different than the other one, so I'm just copying it over, and there should be less. Is there a height on these? Oh, there is a min height. Okay, let's do Y. We could probably do these side by side here for the whole lot. And then container. Yeah. None of the MX Auto is going to do anything for me. Not with the flex box anyways. So let's do I'm actually not sure that's going to do anything for me either. Oh, NT8. No. No freebie today. So the double looks okay. Responsive enough. Two, three, four. It's like a step too. I think that looks okay. We'll keep the extra text for DXF files for sheet materials, STL, step files for 3D printing, customizing, fabrication drawings, and all that stuff there. Welcome to the stage, Candy. Oh my god. What freaking movie was that? So funny. Okay, that looks really good. Uh, um, these will probably end up being freebies too. Move those over, or I might keep them lower, might change the price. Things that are 3D printed don't really require a lot of the like the value's there for some people, but not for the majority. Where like the step file is the most important for this, so you can 3D print it, and then the DXF file, like if you had a laser printer or something, and a template for that. So templates. So like for the DXF file, for example, I can make a quick drawing or bring in the sketch for the fabrication drawing as templates and like all that stuff. The bill of materials is just like, okay, well, there's a bunch of magnets in here. There's not much materials other than the 3D printing. So, and then this is like whatever you wanna do with it, I suppose. Great tune. What an awesome tune. Okay, so I think that is great. Let's try that out, yeah. Stage. What a great song. So I made a few changes to this. I'm wondering if I should have something down here. Package includes this stuff here. And then have a call to action. So the buy now. And a parts list, making it crafted for next product. So if I wanted to like this to somebody, this page is self-contained. That's what I wanted. I should put like a strike through this and put like 8 or something. It's always, $5 less or something. Not only are you getting a good deal, it's normally off, so value propositions are... Oh, it's so crazy to me. Why do we have to do this? I'd be totally happy with $5 from this, but over, $5 20 times over 10 years. I don't know if there's going to be 20 people that'll buy it like that. Although... you could just buy stuff. Alright, I think I'm happy with that. This looks alright. Holy moly. Coming in hot. Jeez, Martin. Warm me up first. Yeah, I think that's okay. Could probably use a little bit of padding on the price or margin rather. Margin. 3. 4. Do I not have? I'm on the wrong. Am I on the wrong page? That's right. This is a span, right? Why wasn't that moving? No margin for me, I guess. It doesn't look horrible, I just want it a little bit further away. Okay, well, that certainly works. It's probably because this is a span. I can block it. Yeah, screw it. I'll just make it a P. See if that was the problem. I don't remember. 4. Yeah, it's because it was a span. So I could put it that as a block, I guess, if I wanted to. Instead of an inline. 2. 1. And what's none look like? Yeah, it just needs 1. $10. Every space becomes perfectly organized. Sheet materials, fabric drawings, but bill materials. All right. Good enough, I think. And I got this was done here, your freebies. Yep. Okay, great. I started doing renders for the parts too. I don't know if that's like super necessary, but it seemed like a good idea. Enough. Again? Oh. Goes. Go. You gotta update something here. Get denied. What a great song. This whole playlist is bangers. do this one, I think. Good enough. Seems faster, actually. Look a little bit faster. Okay, let's get that changes live. Added, what did I add to this? Should I do it to the quick view too? Oh, there, it's kind of like in the face already. Yeah, maybe I should add it to the quick view. To the quick view. To the quick view. To. Stop owling. Yeah. And this is the modal. So view full details. Buy now button should be there. View full details. It's probably okay. Kind of got lazy with that. I should just do like selected model dot like link or whatever, but I decided to do all this just for the time being. That's fine. Shove that at the top. Auto looks okay. Download and print your own Tower of Chaos. Exclamation point. It's got to be exciting. Looks like that's nicely responsive. Good enough. All right. Okay, so tidy that up a little bit. What do we do? Added icons to product page and product modal. Modal with an AL. Oops. Price styling. I think that's all I did with that one. All right, that's a decent enough changes for one push here. And give me a second, I'm gonna clear up my nose here. Just don't want to do it on camera. Oh, it's on. Okay. So Fab Pack Store is coming along. Pretty happy about that. Adding, I need to add some products. I need to add a product at least every day. Every day or every other day. Do something. Make me feel like I've been doing something. Well, what did I do last time? Oh yeah, I was integrating the PayPal. Ooh. Oh, it's dry, man. Hopefully I don't have a nosebleed. There's an awful lot of blood. Gross stuff here. Oh. Mean green. Oh yeah. You know what I forgot to do? Just turn the card back. So the credit can be, give credit where the credit is due. Shame. Do I have, okay. I was gonna say, do I have? Yeah, no nosebleed. It's not happy anyways. Alright. That's the webcam. What do we got here? Where am I? Where am I on the lists? Webcam. No, the webcam is not right. Ripsa. There we go. He's me. Alright. Site should be built. Oh yeah. I think that looks pretty good. Pretty happy about that. So star doesn't look like it's weird or out of place. Yeah, if you guys want to if you want, these models are free. You just come in here, click on them, and you can just download them right away. The other ones I send to you, they have more stuff attached to them. Oh, excuse me. They have more stuff attached to them, like the all the extra stuff, which is where the money is: drawings, data. So this is just the stuff for that. So I'm gonna add a free model to this actually right now. We can go from there. So shut down that server. Maybe I should leave it up actually. Start up the Fusion. Ah. Skibbity ba 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 ba. Autodesk Fusion. It's nice that they and it sounds a little bit more professional without the 360 on the end of it. I wonder if they had to get the IP or something for that, for Fusion. It's probably something like that. All right. I want to add a freebie in. Let me change over to stream makers and crafting. Do I want to change over? Yeah. Actually, I'm not going to do that yet. I'll just leave it with, I don't know, where do I do website maintenance? Yeah, I'll change over right now. Why not? Makers and crafting. Done. All right. Everything happens so much faster when you're on like doing it right on the website. All right. Let's look for a free model to put up. So coffee stuff. Yeah, there was a bunch of things in here. Man, this thing worked so good. I don't know if I want to. I forget which one is which. It's been so long. Oh, yeah. Okay. Oh, that was for another portafilter, I think. Yeah. Or that was just the actual, what do you call it, thing? So this one actually worked really good. What this is a portafilter holder, like, so for a Keurig reusable filter. This goes on. Yeah, maybe I will throw it on there. I'm gonna put an affiliate link on here too. So it's just such a good grinder. Amazon. I recently gave it to my brother. Stanacom grinder. This guy right here. He was worth all the $250 I paid for it. So it comes with like a. I forgot it came with a bucket. I should actually give that to him too. So the piece that fits in here, where is it? They have a portafilter grinder or a portafilter attachment. Maybe it just goes right on the top. I forget exactly how it works. Do they not show it? Oh, they don't actually show the attachment. That's crazy. In the literature? DeLonghi? DeLonghi, I guess. Coffee and espresso. Essential only. Oh my god. Don't they know that that shit just doesn't work for most people? Grinder. Dedica. They don't actually show the portafilter holder? Really? Does it not come with one anymore? Get out of here. Oh, there it is. Okay. I was just gonna say, it's like, why would they not show it? I should maybe email them. Say if it's not in the video. Okay, so this piece here, this thing here, is what it just clips in. I don't even think you can use it without something being in here, because the grinder blades are right there, like right at the bottom. You can stick your finger in there, no problem, without that thing in there. There's like a little micro switch in the back, and like how it says insert, clips in. It's like, and then you feel like a little click, and then it'll become safe again. So this piece here is what this is. This takes up. So this clicks into spot. I'm pretty sure. I forget where the micro switch is. I think it's on top of this. I'm not mistaken. Anyway, so you push that in, and then your maybe I should charge for this. Oh, what's the shortcut for duplicate? K-cup reusable. Do I have one that's previously spot? Yeah, so this one here. I'm pretty, yeah. Nope, that's not the one I bought. Looks the same. Looks similar though. Yeah, right here. So these ones here. This thing slides in. So the lip of the lip that's on there, right here, slips into. Geez, I wish I had all this to show you guys again, but I don't really drink a whole lot of coffee anymore, so I gave it all away. I kept the Keurig stuff because it's easy. It doesn't brew good coffee. I don't know why people like to use it, but there's no steep time with this, and that's the unfortunate part. Where a normal K cup, like, it should have a sleeve on it with a small hole in the bottom, where this gets a little bit of a little bit more steep time, and the screen should be a little bit finer as well, so you don't get the silt through. But that's just my own. That's my own. What do you call it? Opinion. All right. So where was I? Okay, so this part is what this is, and then that K cup fits right in there. When you use the grinder, it doesn't like it doesn't go all over the place, right? So I put my logo on it just for whatever, because I wanted to see it. Let me take the logo out, right? It's pretty easy. Like if I give you a step file for this, then you just dump it in there. This is easily worth $10 for somebody. So I don't know if I'm gonna do that for freebie, but it's because it's such a niche product. It's just like the other, it's just like this other piece that I put on here. This one here, this is like, this could be $10 too. So this is like a, you know, fix your shit sort of idea. Now, the this um this is a good this would be a good product to actually like make and sell, because you can't even buy it. You have to buy the whole thing. This is whatever. That's a free, nice, easy freebie. There wasn't much effort that went into this. This is the reason why I don't really care that much. This one had a little bit of effort. Like that's fully reverse engineered on my part. And then, you know, several models worth, like five save iterations there. And it like actually like fits in there nice, and it does the job. The shit. See, I'm like kind of at like a rock and a hard place now. I don't know if I want to. I don't know. I don't know if I want to give it away. Maybe I should. It's just free. So the whole idea is make money on some things, make money on the customization, try and support the community. That's the whole idea. Support the community. Right? And then where there's value, you can make the value. Well, it's all value regardless. So if I'm giving away stuff, it's like advertising, right? So yeah, I think that's a good idea regardless. I'm just trying to justify it to myself. Yeah, I'll give it away. Totally fine. It's so niche that it's kind of inconsequential. Oh my goodness, can't speak. This is I did this like, I don't know, 5 years ago, something like that. When did I do this? Yeah, it was 2020. So in July, I was probably using the Keurig cups with the grinder for a year. I was like, this is bullshit. How come I just don't have something that goes on here directly? Now, if I was to make this as a product, like do an injection molds or something, or 3D print these and sell them, you know, this is $25 easy. Like people pay that for like turn your grinder into a like for a K-cup holder or something. It never works properly. Yeah, like this is really good. Really, really good. I think I had another one. Oh, the other one was I think I created more room for the portafilter. So I don't know, this thing here. And the grinder guard. Yeah. So this thing fits on top of this one here. Like the standard one. Where is that? It fits on top of the standard one here. See the giant opening? You have to put your hand in front of it or something while it's working when you're grinding into the portafilter, because shit goes all over the place. The coffee goes all over your counter. It's like you have to stop it. So I was like, well, this is dumb. I'm just gonna make something that goes in there. Then I can take off like with two hands. You know, one on the portafilter like this person is holding, and then one on the little piece, just to take the thing on, because it's like a mound of coffee that's in there. So I don't know. Solving my own problems. I actually did sell that 3D model for, it was like $5 or $10, I think. When I had one sale, there was one person that bought it, that had this problem, and they bought the grinder guard. So this is intended for 3D printing, in the shape that it's in, but if you made it as perfect dimension, the tolerance is like I don't know, 3/1000ths of an inch or something. Maybe, I forget. It's not much. 10,000, 0.3, 0.03. No, it's 0.1, 0.3. Yeah, 10,000ths. So it's right in the middle of the plastic tolerance. So fix the annoying things. So maybe I'll give these away. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do that. Let's do it. Bodies. Save as the mesh. Desktop. Let's do Longy grinder. K-cut. Adapter. Mount. Attachment. Oh. DeLonghi grinder. Guard. Grinder guard. Okay, there's two. Oh, the custom drip tray cover was pretty cool too. All you need is coffee. Oh, I'll do that one. How do I spell Keurig? Keurig? Yeah. Keu. What machine is this? It's the older one, but you can still buy it, I think. It's the classic. Yeah, it's this one here. K55. So these are, it's like a good avenue to do some affiliate links too. So yeah, it's this one here. They still make it, which is cool. Oh geez. Doxed again, thanks. Smiths, holy shit. Okay. Oh, $100. So that's not bad. So on the tray, hopefully they give me some more stuff here. Yeah. So this tray here, that's where that piece fits into. It fits nice. It's good enough. Actually, I should be bringing those over to the other site. So Keurig custom tray. So that's coffee stuff. Oh man, there's a few other things in here too. I could probably get. So, big coffee cans. Holy moly, look at all this. 2020, don't change. So this had a, is this just the bottom part? Okay. I'll show this to you guys. I thought I had a second one that was more simple. Maybe I evolved it. So in the can dispenser, I actually have this printed out. I could go and like use this for a while. So when you put the K cup in, put the K cup in this dispenser. The huge can sits on top of this, like that. I like this like show and tell. So just imagine like a full size number 10 can. I think that is. Coffee can. It goes into the hopper. Obviously, you put it in like this. And then I had like a rubber band or something on the top of it. I forget exactly what I did there. Just so the can wouldn't come out, but it has a snap fit, and the snap fit is darn near perfect. So I just used that. So it sits on the counter like this. Your Keurig thing goes in here like that. You have to put a like rubber feet or something on this to prevent it from sliding around, or at least I did. When you have that, when you actuate this, it's dosing each one of these things. Right, so as it goes along, and it's got like a little cam gear, and this is it's got a spring. I forget what I used. It was like maybe I printed it out actually. So when you actuate this, it dispenses the coffee in the bottom. No muss, no fuss. You take this out, throw it in your Keurig, and away you go. What's nice about this is it's not airtight, but it's decent enough where it's flat on top here, right? It's flat on top here, and it's flat on the bottom. So you're gonna get 1, 2, 3, 4 that are sitting like everything is enclosed, and then obviously this is enclosed in here. These I think when I left this was the work in progress, was this hopper. It won't actually work like that because there's too much force to go sideways with the amount of like with a full can. So you shove this in the can, it's not going to turn. It'll strip these gears right off, or this mechanism off here. So there's not enough strength. With that, so it would end up looking like a corkscrew. So when you put it into the can, it's like you literally just like kind of screw it in, or just like shake it into the thing and snap fit, and then as it goes, it's just gonna agitate the stuff in the can, or maybe like a wipe around. So what ends up happening with the hopper is that it'll like literally just sit here and it'll be like a hole right in the middle and nothing will go in. You have to tap it. So what I ended up doing, because this is just like a simple rubber band that I had in here, rubber band for this design, and then a spring that you would use afterwards. Spring that you would use afterwards for this. So it just returns to here. So I just ended up like just letting it go, like, and that tap was enough to make it go down most of the time, but it wasn't perfect all the time. I was like, well, oops, no, I don't think that's great. So the idea of this is it needed like one spiral hook essentially. So this mechanism should work fine. There's not a lot of the bolt that I used should be actually a little bit nicer. This hopper is like a press fit, I guess. So when you look at the mechanism with all this, so you got the doser base, the dosers, the spin plate. This needs to be was this all the way through? I don't remember. I think it was. Yeah. So when you move all this here, it's all connected. And that was the idea. So this moves this because of the plate moving. There we go. So when this whole thing moves, this thing moves too. And it doesn't actually have to move like that. It doesn't have to move that hard, I should say. And I wanted quite a gauge in between this because there is a little bit of dust that gets in here, and you have to go with the dust because the seal isn't 100% perfect with each one of these. So you figure it's gonna go on each side of that. So right, and then stop into here. So it's spreading, and it cutting off at the same time. Right, so just imagine like you bring in or you're scooping like some flour or whatever, sugar, and you're doing like a level cup. So it's that same action, the swipe action. It comes into here and now it's dosing, and it should, when it stops there, because that's where it's coming out and then coming back in again. So technically speaking, it should work okay. It should work, but it's the action. Oh jeez, what am I doing here? The action between like coming into this, to here, and then when it starts leaving again, it should fill up the next void all the way across there. And then just this action here, the column, might not be enough. That's why I added in all this other stuff. So if it was just like it comes up and then it one wipe, because all it has to do is just agitate around the bowl or around the hopper. So that might be something else I'll sell, because there's I don't know, there's a lot of parts and there's an awful lot of engineering that I did with this specifically, like trial and error and a few other things. There's like, I don't know, probably $50 worth of printing that I did just up until this point. Well, I shouldn't even say that. It was the first, I got lucky on the first one. Most of it worked. And then other mechanisms just for sizes and base and like all the rest. But it's a fun little project. Totally worth doing. And it's coffee. Like, it just kind of sits in there. So yeah, that has to be worked on. That'll be a salesy sort of thing. I think that one's worth money. But who knows? Maybe it'll be a thing that we can do together. I like both sides of this. So it works well for me. Either way. Yeah, the tamper, I created custom for that. And then the second one. There's like I think this is what I actually started off with, because I was getting stuff all over the place and I was like half awake. I'm like, screw it. So just put the cake up in the middle and then, pour it in there. And then, yeah, this is the one I had later at night, because I think I did this one. It's like, I need something easier to pour. And I just never, I think I got a better idea. I was like, why am I doing a tray when I could just make something that goes directly in? So this was like, pour it all over the thing. And if you're inaccurate, it's just going to go in the tray, and then you could just dump the tray back in the other piece. Yeah, it doesn't even need the lip or none of that on it. So maybe I could give that one away. So that one I got done. That one's done. That one's done. Let's see her. Where are you? Dun 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 dun. And I suppress them features. Dun, 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 dun. Actually, I should just print one of these out for myself. Wow, I really didn't do a whole lot of stuff here. Back in the day. Very, very basic. Because this is how I'm filling it now. I don't have the other piece. Yeah, I've wanted to do. Now that I'm actually thinking about it, I wanted to do that dispensing idea with a lot of other things as well. Maybe I'll just work on that a little bit today. And then that mechanism will probably have to be metal. What was the other things too? There was a few different. It's stuck in my memory. Like that was 5 years ago that I did all that. Man, time flies. Doodle doodle doo doo doo. You know what? Maybe less of Rhapsody in Blue today. Do I want Cascade? Was that the end of my list, or is this extra? Angel of I don't really want to listen to that one. Yeah, I don't think this is. The Clair de Lune was the end of the list. Pagano. Boom, 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 boom. Destination unknown. All right, good enough. Shaking. My bad. Strange that is out of. It's out of. Woo! Excuse me. Out of shape. Anyways, so. Yeah, I'm just gonna fix this one up right now. Just give me a minute. What's all this crap about? A logo? Why? Oh, I just scaled it down, okay. Sometimes I don't remember the reason why I did things. I didn't I didn't know as a lot back then. Oh yeah, I remember this being a pain. So it's pretty simple. Is this a half a mil? Oh geez, is this a half a mil? 0.25. Yeah, I guess that's all you really need to do that. Let's do this one instead. These don't come out exceptionally well anyways, but I can change the density or whatever else at that point. So filter. How big is this thing? 4 inches? 5? Yeah, right. Yeah, so I don't know, 5x7 is 150 is 6 inches, so it'd be just a little bit farther. 60, 75. 5x7. Yeah. Full plate. I just say coffee stuff. Oh jeez. Editable. Save you. Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. Bring these things over to here. Other tab. Actually, I don't need to do DeLonghi. Just Amazon ones. Get rid of that. Coffee stuff. I have this set up over here. Get rid of that. So in the free models, the giveaway stuff is yeah, I'll just throw an affiliate link on it. That'd be fine. Good enough for me. I could change like how that looks too, I guess. For Grinder. On this here. So it'd be like a download button instead of the other. And then these maybe will, excuse me. This one actually works pretty good too. Anything that you're gonna 3D print and put into like food is not the best idea, because you can't fully clean it out. Like there's gonna be some sort of small little tiny particle in there that will most likely get attacked by molds or something like that. But the caveat is that it's so small of a particle that it usually doesn't matter for most people. So, but you have to say that, it's not technically, like, it's not 100% sanitary. Nothing is 100% sanitary, but we can get things to 99.999%. Whereas 3D prints, like, sometimes they're hollow. You know what I mean? Like, I have the cheesy chippy chopstick that I like designed and made. This is not solidly printed. They were at the beginning, but um they're printed for mass manufacturing. I got a couple of thousand of these that I sell. They're good to sell at like what do you call it? Like flea markets and stuff like that, like for physical 3D printed products. But these things here, like, they have stuff on them, like the cheese on the end of them. It's like, well, it's processed food. Number one, nothing really grows on it. Not really. There is, obviously, but I don't really put this in my mouth. So, like, I don't put it right in. I just like bring it like close to it. So the amount of exposure that I'm gonna get to that is like minimal. So it's not gross. It's not anything. It's just cheese. Like, it's processed cheese dust. So and they're cleanable, like on the ends. I wash them before, like, I put them through the whole thing through a washing process, and then I dry them. They don't hold water or anything. So, it's measured risk, I suppose. Mass manufacturing, I just wouldn't use 3D printing for that product. I'd use injection molding. It's so much safer, and then I could sell them for $1. And I make 150 for, or make 300-400 of them for $20. It's insignificant. But time and tooling and all the rest, it's like over my entire lifetime. If that's something that I want to do, I have to spend $10,000 at the beginning to regroup my money and stuff. It'll take 10 years, and then the other 20. So it's more just for funsies for me for that. But if they sold at a Walmart or something like that, like a checkout line, people would buy them. Absolutely. So I might actually just throw that model up there too. There's so many different versions of that. Like, who cares? I would be very flattered if somebody in China stole that and like started mass manufacturing them. I'd probably call them and say, "Hey, I'm the original designer of this particular design. It's like, how much do you want for your things?" And I just buy it from them and sell them. Everybody makes a little bit of money. It's not a big deal. Very, very flattering. There's so many other things that we can do as makers and all that. Not everything has to be about money. Okay, so let's do Westfield. Save as Dedemesh. Keurig. What do I say? Oh, my itchy eyeball today. Man. I got some sleep dust in there. Let's do Keurig. Okay, cup, filler, tray, filler boat. It looks like a boat to me. So did I get that's saved, right? Yeah. Okay. Let me put the perspective on. It is already. Force field. With or without? No, render settings. Scene settings. Why does always... That's so nasty. Do rim lighting is probably great. Close. Let's do it in canvas render. Trying to do some fasting today, but I don't know how far I'm gonna get. Fasting, and then I'm gonna change back to a carnivore diet for a while, I think. Trying to get my sleep back. Man, I miss sleeping really well. I haven't been sleeping well for about a month. Well, probably more than a month. I like that just for each iteration it gets better and better and better. It's kind of fun. I do I don't know, it's pretty straightforward. Simple rendering. As long as it doesn't look blurry. Actually kind of looks blurry, doesn't it? Is it me or does it look blurry? Let's do... Oh, was I supposed to make that blue? Ah, leave it red. Let's do F3. Try it without the K-cup filter. Obey. I'm wondering if I shouldn't get a cheaper... Yeah, see, I'll get into that later on. That's the kind of stuff that I like. I like modifying shit. I always like improving products, improving processes. I don't know why, and sometimes to a detriment of myself. Like sometimes I can't help myself, and people don't like that. I've gotten into trouble in the past for that. You know, colleagues and whatnot, and they really got butthurt, really, really badly. Super offended that I was changing something that simply worked in the past, but that you could make more efficient. At the time, that was a character flaw because they literally just didn't give a shit. I was like, oh, maybe I shouldn't do that. Didn't put the two and two together. Can't appease everybody. Appease or please. Alright, that looks okay. New. F3B? Oh, come on. good enough. So only you know, I have it, but I'm wondering if there is a easier way to do this. Because there's, do I have DeLonghi? Let's see if I can do it in here. There actually might be a macro or something. 3D view. Can I do the whole thing? Whoa. Oh, can you actually like... Oh, that's really neat. You like do graffiti and stuff on these? 3D paint. Very interesting. I've never actually like tried to do any of this stuff here. Put stickers on things? What? Wow. Oh, that's super cool. Really? Well, isn't that neat? Oh yeah. Putting like textures and stuff on. Well, that's really neat. It's more of a brush, I think, right? How cool is that? Oh wow. I'm actually pretty fascinated by that. I've never really played around with this at all. Okay, stickers. I could add a sticker. Rid of that. Brushes. Okay. I think their render is actually a little bit better. Although that's pretty great just the way it is. You know, like I don't know. Wanted to give it a try. See if it was any better. This is $35. So instead of doing this, I'm going to set up the scene. So this is like this. Kind of want this like tipped up, like it's laying on top of this one. Something like that. Doing some rendering today. Making some stuff in Fusion. Oh, can't believe I did that. Of course it's going to re-render. It looks like it's about correct there. Can I save out the whole thing? I just want to make sure I get it square. Ready to go. These are the only times where I really wish that I had a faster computer. It's decent, but it's not like it's old. You know, it's 8 years old or something. If I had multi-process, like something quite good, this process would not take that long. And then, you know, am I like, is this the right program to do this in? Well, maybe. I'm not sure. Maybe I should actually set up like a little rendering thing with like a photo studio for this stuff, because like that was fairly simple to do. Um, you know, where's the center? About like that. F4. Design. Um, I can get rid of that. Oh man, I can feel it in my nose. Yeah, it's kind of fun. It's not the most spectacular type of work, but at least we're here and we're doing something, having a little bit of fun. Um, what is this? Oh, Benny Benassi. I can do a little bit of maybe different music on this one. Where's my mouse? There we go. Stuck on the bottom. We're gonna do some Beastie Boys instead. There we go. F4. These things are kind of like, some of these are oddly specific. F5. So, well, Keurig, not very specific, but the other two, so 3 and 4, or 4 and 5, I should say. Money making. Actually, I wanted to try this before I do anything else. On my, I have a script that I can run in my utils. It's called resize images. Now the resize I think only does, where's my utils? I think I'm gonna copy this over and do I'm gonna change this based on so these are like, it should redo all the models based on like what they are, and that would be like the blanket. It just like put the F's in the, you know, the freebies and like all of, I don't know. Or I could just say it's like make a directory, like make all this stuff here, but like resize them all. So right now I'm just changing this manually. So in the freebies, I should say resized freebies, but I think what I'm gonna do is just, I could resize them in place. So I'll just do freebies, resized. It does it recursively, which is good. And it'll console log the image, each of the image file. And resizes the height to 600. I kind of want to do the width to 600. I'm gonna do some vibe code in here. Not really vibe coding. I'm just not 100% too sure on the syntax. Like to resize image to 600 and center the content. How do I do this? So I don't know if I can actually do that or not, but I'm pretty sure it's just like adding the height or the width in here too. Yeah, so there's just a few things here. Aspect ratio, the same 600 by 600. Fit, position, because all this stuff is, it's all the same as like, these are algorithms that are well designed already. Without enlargement true. So it's sharp here. Okay. Adds background for empty space. I don't think we need to do this one. But we're gonna retry it here. Oops. I forgot the node portion of it. So I have resized. I'm just gonna take a look at these. So here's the ones that I have. These two are good, and then these four need resizing, and they actually didn't do what I wanted it to do. So these actually are larger, but they didn't do what they wanted to, what they should have done. So they are indeed 600 by 600, but they should have cropped it. So um so let's do crop, because I did have it set to contain. So let's do crop. Rerun that again. Resized. Actually, I could just delete the whole folder. So it fits. Receive crop. Okay. Can I crop the image instead to remove the black bars top and bottom? Cover. Yeah, so that's what I wanted. So before, so I wanted to investigate this because I actually had quite a lot of click work to do in another program. So now I have automation, which is really great. I don't really have to the images actually are a pretty big size though. Is there a way to make the files smaller as well? Adding some compression. Without enlargement true. Cover. Apply compression based on the file type. SVG files aren't, yeah, because they're vector based. That makes sense. Apply some compression and await sharp instance to file output path. Input path. It does it right after sharp instance. Modify for resizing. For compression with compression step. Do. I guess I don't like the way this is. Okay, freebies. Try it again. They're no different. So 3A, B, 4, and 5. 429. Yeah, they're a little bit. They're half, roughly. Default is 80 for JPEGs. Default is 6. Let's do like a 3. I don't want them full potato, but they don't have, like, that looks fine. Or 60. These are still pretty big. Trying to get them to like 100 maybe would be great, if possible. Till time. What a great like bass note there. This is just a test. Perfect. Let's do 30%. 0. Compression level. Highest compression 9. Yeah. Colors is binary, black and white. That's funny. We'll leave the 128 on there for the GIFs. 0. Nine. Okay, let's try that. See what it looks like. Took a little bit more time there, so. I don't know, it still looks pretty good to me. Good enough for web. Maybe. It doesn't look full jank, does it? I should actually be doing this, or I should make these images so I have the images that I want, the ones that sync, and I should put a get ignore and a build ignore on the large files in my Veets React app. How do I manage big images. Gets repo and the builds process. Aren't in use. I want to add these images to. Well, I want to add it to the build process. Well, if they're in the build process, they can't be used. So something I kind of have to do manually. But I want to do that manually anyway, so it shows up right on my computer. Git ignore, yeah. Public images resized. So I kind of want to retract that. So public images and then whatever. That makes sense. So what do I have here? I have in the images, I have freebies. Except for the resize subdirectory. Images in the resized will be committed to Git. Keep your original images locally, not tracked by Git. Public images, freebies, public image, yeah. Run your, commit only the resized. Public images, freebies. Modify your resize script. Yeah, I think I need to do that. Then at least I have the originals. I don't need to do it manually. I could run the script for everything on each one of those. How do I, for this util, how do I run this on all of my images? Folder which has folders of images that need to have chess subfolders of by category that need to be resized within their home folder. Yeah, recursively. That's the word that I wanted, and I don't actually want to do it, so. So for each file, yeah, if the file is this, yeah, that's what I figured. I have to use this within the first, thing. So I'm just gonna give this a shot here. Copy. Oh, it merges them. Ew. What am I doing? My poor computer. Images. Let's copy the whole thing over. Copy. So freebies has nothing. Models has nothing. Portfolio has nothing. And these things here should be ignored. Okay. Boom. Public images resized. Oh, that's cool. Did it. It didn't do this one though. Are all of these PNGs? It looks like it. Oh, there's JPEG there. Okay, what happened? Lib, unable to open or rewrite Windows error. Output. Too far. Relative path. Yeah. That's friggin' awesome. Wild, man. Oops. These are public images models. So the models are good. I could do it all in one folder too, because these don't have an F prefix. So freebies have an F prefix. I could differentiate it like that, but maybe it's just easy. It's easy enough to have it in the its own thing. Square, 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 square. Yep. And even these ones are squared. Where you been? Let's take a look at this here. Like a rash. I'm using previous images for this. So LPE, alright. I don't know, it looks decent. Portfolio images are I don't know. Let's compare it to the other one. So I don't know, they're kind of I think it's the gist of it anyways. The other ones are a little bit nicer. Can I add in a section? Can I add in something that allows me to ignore certain folders? Almost done. Vibe coding is kind of wonderful because I know what I want it to do. I don't know exactly. Like I could follow the code. You know what I mean? Like, what is it doing here? It's actually annotating everything too. So I really don't care if it has all that stuff in there. It looks fine to me. Some people get really bent out of shape. They see stuff like that. So checks the file name against the ignore folders list. Right. So ignore folders. Ignore this folder and then skip this folder. Right. So right now we're just gonna do which this one called portfolio. portfolio. Elio portfolio. Port. Yep. Folders to ignore. Will this work on the parent of the images? Folder contents. Yes, the script is written. Process all the images within the except those in the folder specified and ignore folders. Let me clarify how it behaves and ensure. What I mean is if there were images in the root, in the images folder, not a subfolder, and can I ignore the root? I could have just tried it and see if it happened. Only include images if they're in a subfolder, not root. Separator, I love that. He just puts the track right on the thing. Wow, whoa, whoa. It's pretty wild. Could you imagine hearing that like in your voicemail? Only include images if they're in a subfolder. All right. Ugh. It really doesn't like doing this sometimes. Also, will this overwrite resized folders? Foldies? All right. Skipped a whole bunch of them. So let's get rid of the resize there. Let's get rid of the resize on that one. Let's get rid of this one here. Let's see if it'll redo it all. Should. No, it's skipping all of them. This currently skips everything. it's neat that it like improves its own visible observability, I guess. It's very fascinating to see what it's doing just by itself. And it's like going through everything logically, like how everything works with our stuff too. So it made the one change. Let's see if it goes. No, dir name is not defined. So when we feed that back in, it's doing the reasoning. It's just going to change it back. Looks pretty good. See if it all happened. So it ignored the first one. Did the second one. Oops. Did the models. Did the freebies. And resized all these ones too. Right? So let's do, should be ignore portfolio. Portfolio. Ignore folders. Try it again. Nice. So root level, skipping, right? 24. So these get overwritten. Skipping image. Oh, good. Existing resize. Because this is going into the file and reading it, but it's just, oh, no. This is fully, because this folder is titled resize. It's processing the file, but didn't do anything to it. Or it's looking at the folder, but, or output file does not exist, will resize. Oh, look at that. So it's checking. Yep. Skipping it. Yep. Existing. And resized and compressed models. So that's great. And this should just have all skipping resized images. You can see by what it's doing, right? Found 36 images to process. So there's resized. So models. There's models resized. Is there actually 2 in there? Oh, it did it twice. Oh, 3 times. So it didn't quite work. Oh, there's something open here. Try again, skip. This is pretty funny, actually. So if I keep running it, right, it kept on making further and further. That's what I was hoping it wouldn't do. Because if you go that far down, it's just going to keep redoing it. It's recursive. And you can just like keep making stuff until the whole drive is filled up. So you gotta have the plan too, right? Models, portfolio, great. So if I do this once, right, it should just do, yeah, just one time, which is great. One time and nothing. So if I run this again, did it actually create the new stuff? It did, right? So this is creating, is resizing already resized images. We're already in a resized. So what you need to do is ignore the resize. On the second one is like, is there stuff in here? Okay, well don't do that. What would be even more funny is if it just, you make it by a percentage and then it makes the images smaller and smaller and smaller till there's like a 1 pixel. Oh my goodness. The script is resizing already resized images, and the resized subfolders are being processed again. It's likely because the get image files function is not excluding resized subfolders in its recursive search. As a result, images are being picked up and processed again, creating redundant or incorrect outputs, right? So if we were to there is a the get images or get image files, which is above this here. This is like, hey, where's all my stuff? So compile the list and then go through the lists, like that idea. So let's see what it's done. So in the get images, there should be an ignore. I gotta put this in again, portfolio. portfolio. Yep. Yeah. So if it equals resized, or include file name. File name is equal to resized, or ignore folders includes file name. So which is this stuff here. So it does a, is this word in this thing? Right, then you're gonna skip it and then just continue for the for loop. This controls this. And then if that's not done, then get image files, full path, ignore folders. Image files equals image files. Concat, so you're adding that in. Right, so there's your list of image files. Cool. Let's try it again. Looks like it worked. So images, freebies, resized, good. Models, resized, good. And no portfolio, which is even better. So actually I wanted to see, so this is the original portfolio resized. I wanted to see what the difference of file sizes were. So this is the one, portfolio 1 and 1. So we get 53 kilobytes and 46. Is there a dramatic difference between the whole size of this folder? So properties. So 5. There actually isn't a whole lot difference. Absolute performance, I think there's going to be a little bit of a difference. but I don't think I'm actually going to use the resize. Just for simplicity's sake. It's not dramatically less. So I think in the spirit of optimizing, I think I'm just going to not do that. And then in the code, oh, I need to do the git ignore. Do I have a git ignore in this? I do. How did I do this here? Oh shit. What did I do, man? Back. I get screwed by my cursor scaling. History. Resizing. There we go. This is files, larger files, files. Shit is so oh, connecting to chat. Something happened there? All right. That's funny. I can barely see myself now. Yeah, it's turned out to be a nice day. I should probably go for a walk today. Oh, no. You know what happened last night? We got like 3.5 inches, 4 inches of snow outside. As I was going to sleep right around, I think, what was it, 2 o'clock in the morning or something? I was closing the window or closing the curtains. I was like, it looks like it's snowing outside, like a blizzard. And I looked up into like the street light. There's a street light beyond the my backyard on the street that's behind. It's like, oh my, and it was like coming down real hard. Okay, ignores everything in the public images freebies except the resized. What makes this work? Less slouching. tells Get Ignore all files in the directories are directly inside the freebies folder. The asterisk. It's a wildcard that matches everything. Without further rules, this would ignore everything in the folder, including the resized folder contents. Line 2, this is the exception. It tells getignore to not ignore the public images freebies resized directory and its contents. So it's ignoring everything in the freebies folders, but not the resized folder. So the bang negates the ignore rule for the specified path. Cool. Okay, that's what I figured. So effect, this overrides the earlier star rule, which is anything or everything rule specifically for the resized directory. Okay. So I want it in the resized, but, and I'm going to do this for the models as well. Models. Oh man, this is trippy. Can't take it. So now that I've done that, git add, git status. I should be taking off a whole bunch of images and adding a bunch of images. Okay. Yep. So it deleted all that stuff there. So if I delete all these ones, untracked files. To discard the change, yeah, modified. So it's deleting all these. I don't want to delete the resized. Oh, I do in the portfolio. And the models resized. Resized. But not this one. All of this, but not this one. Public images models resized. Modified. Which they are modified. Portfolio resized, deleted. Because I'm going to be redoing all that. And then the freebies I think are done already. Freebies. Make sure I freebies. Okay, and then I want on the portfolio page. Shit, I knew I shouldn't have done that, like switched over so soon. My bad. Let me get Fusion up here in the background. Portfolio. So this is going to go through projects. Oh, that's right. I just need to take out the resized. This should be okay. Should be still running, right? Run that up here. Portfolio. Yeah. Okay. So that still works. Oh, I should do all this stuff here. All the alts. That's good for SEO. Yoto. Oh shit. Keep on forgetting there's buttons at the bottoms here. No. Up next. Where are we at here? I'm starting to get hungry, but I haven't felt it in my gut yet. So it's like the this is the carb version of it. Carb version of hunger. I have only had like 2 cups of water today, not even. There we go. Now I've had 2 cups. Therapeutic fasting for the next, at least I'm gonna say at least till tomorrow. I can't have anything to eat tonight. I'm trying to make it so that I don't eat at night. It's just so bad. I got back into the rhythm of doing that. Just ruins everything. This is the second album, I think, right? Pretty sure. I'm trying to get the less jiggle out here. Less jiggle. Dun, 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 dun. Gotta do something. Man, the eye strain is starting to get to me. What do we got here? Our strain's shitty. Having the bright blue outside and the screens and all that. Ooh, not great. Bad for my eyes. Okay, so I think that works. Okay, so we're gonna delete all those from the repo, the resized, modified these, modified the get ignore, which is correct, modified pages source portfolio, and the util, and then the new util. Okay, so that's good. Commit. Updated resize images, JS util. I should be putting the prefixes on these two, but I don't know. It's my own project. Just doing it for myself. These are just save points for me, really. I don't think I'm ever going to go back and do anything with this snapshot. This is just for... I might actually, I don't know. Just as we go along, like the progress, all the different commits that I've made. Updated, removed, larger images from repo. Using images now instead of resized. Okay, we'll do that. Beautiful. So hopefully this doesn't break everything, but hey, maybe it will. I wonder what having all the let's see if I destroyed everything. Looks like everything's there. Maybe it's not done building it. I don't know. Good progress today. Yeah, really good progress. You should be, yep. So PayPal link works for that one, and PayPal link should work for this one as well. Yep. Excellent. So bins. Is one on top, one on the bottom? Oh, okay, no, it was just my brain. Ooh. All right. Excellent. I should probably change this. What do we expect to call? Like something to look like more like that? Or I could have like big cards, right? Deep dive into your goal and all that stuff. Basically, it's just let's chat about your products, right? This is what you can expect and what you're gonna get for free. Be back in 1 second. I'm still here. I'm just want to clean my ear. I don't want to do it publicly. Internal ASMR. Holy moly. Wow, I've been streaming for 3 hours already? That's crazy. What time is it? 2 o'clock? Jeez. Time flies when we're having fun. Let's see. Okay. So I'm pretty happy with all of that. Adding a few more projects, I guess, to the... So I have... So the freebies are actually in here. I think I'm just going to use this one. Instead of that one, because that one is like... I don't need this one here. F3. Add these really quick to the freebies. That's what I have to do. 1, 2, 3. What we call this? I should call it like the K-cup boat or something. Filler boats. So this is going to be 3, 4, 5. K-cup. K-cup. Filter. Filter holder. Yeah, I'm starting to get a visual migraine. Well, that's a crappy way to end it. Let's persevere. It's not that bad. So sometimes you get like a kaleidoscope sort of look, the visual migraine, or sometimes they're just lines. So it looks like there's lines and they're slightly like on a line, and I just started to see them. I'm like, oh, boo. Usually it comes in the form of text or something like that, but Keurig K-Cup filter holder, reusable. Reusable filter holder boat, filter boat. I'm just gonna use the yield grok. Where are you, grokky? Can you help me write a headline and description, basic description for my products? It is a reusable filter holder that prevents spilling grounds all over your counter when filling, and easy to pour back into the bag when finished. Brew smart, clean, easy. See? Basic. If this is gonna do this 3 or 4 more times, I'm gonna get mad. That's so funny. Yeah. Freebies. Oh, this is the actual thing. There we go. The pic is missing. Of course it is. It's going to be images, freebies. It should be resized, right? Why do I keep writing that out? Did I put the models into the folder yet? Freebies, where are they at here? Why have these been so much smaller? Seriously, why is it so big? I gotta look into that. Kick up attachment, tart tool. Oh, jeez. Coffee stuff. It's interesting to see some of this stuff going behind. Usually I don't even see it, but you know, the computer is slightly potato, so grinder guard, K-cup attachment, drip tray, filter tray, tart tool. Oh yeah, the tubing holder. Yeah, I give that away for free too. tubing holders for changing out your catheter, I guess. You want to say that? Stretch my neck. Yeah, lots of inflammation in there. Okay. Let's go back. Let's do today's list. Pampered Chef Plunger. I'm going to change this all to a snake case. Plunger. We're stressed out. What's this one? Oh, no, not that one. Mixer. Spencer Plunger. Okay, that's that one. That's it? Okay. So into this one, we have to make sure that these are not correct. Stop doing that, please. Pampered Chef Plunger. To Tart Tool. Tart Tool. Tubing holder. So reusable, what do I call this? Hiccup reusable filter holder. Over the shoulder bottle holder. Blah, blah, blah. Drip tray. Freebies. And then the image should be freebies F1, F2, F3. It should just be F3. It should be F4. This should be F5. Pretty straightforward. Image alts. Oops. So the headline or the title, the name and the headline should be all the same. Like freebies. So this is Freebies. That's the grinder guard. No. 5 is the grinder guard. DELONGHI. Dedica grinder. And the name of this one is grinder K cup holder. K cup holder. Attachments. Grinder guards. I should just do this in the component instead of doubling it here, but sometimes the image alts should be a description of what's going on in the photo, but like, you know, I could just say picture of. I don't know what else to put in here. You know, picture showing the other thing. There's probably a good way to do the alt. I need to look that up again. Headline and description. Okay. Let's do. Where's this here? I have another product that I need the same help with. Oh my goodness. Holds KEURIG. Okay. Holds a cup place on the grinder. I might have to double quote this. And description. Yep. And another one. This one is a when using the grinder, the porta filter, when grinding into the porta filter, grinds tend to go over the counter. This guard prevents its and the description. Tired of the grain scattering everywhere? Yep. Clever accessory. Writers are gonna have a real hard time, man. This is the use cases for me right here. I would have to pay somebody $100 to do just to do that, maybe more. Crazy. Oh, look at that! It's already attached. So grinder guard STL, right? Holder tray should have something there. Yep. Do 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 do. Free models. Downloadable models, free models, freebies. Do 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 do. If there was like, if I made this like a product page, I could have it there. I could do a oh, this is kind of I'm using to open a new window. New window with a link. I think that's okay. Sneaky. I'm gonna make these things open up the affiliate link, I think. Clicking on the download link, clicking on the downloads opens up an affiliate link. I just put that in there. How do I, where's this? Is that all the freebies I need? Yeah, I think that's cool. Okay, so portfolio's good, product pages are right, and this is a this is actually like right in here. The anchor is right here. And I think what I want to do is add, not to the products, but freebies page. Let's do oops. Now I'm starting to get hungry. So affiliate href. Each one of these should have some sort of base. So the first one, second one. Dedica grinder. Grinder guard. So those last two. And then the K-cups. Reusable K-cup. Oh no, not that one. That's a great tune. Right. And then at the top of this, oh shit, freebies. Peppered Chef dispenser. Mixer. I think I got a whipped cream maker. Pancake batter. Do they even sell it anymore? Peppered Chef's gotta have a store here, don't they? That's exactly what that is. Wow, how much? 8. Wow, $9. I think it's $20 through Pampered Chef. Can I do excuse me. %20 commission. Goes to 22, up earned to 27. Increase raises 2% once you reach 20,000. 33% when you build a team and promote. Yeah. Generous rewards. Monthly host offer. Average host gets 410 in product rewards. In product rewards. You stretch my face out so I don't talk like this, you know. So I talk normally. I don't use my
not do that too often. Changes the way that you speak as well. And you can articulate. I should probably stretch these things out. Not too much though. Bottom of my face will hurt. Stretch the other way. I'm gonna make myself pass out on stream. Holy moly, that'd suck. Certainly no fight or flight either. That's even worse. That's happened actually on stream a couple times in the past. Like a major fight or flight reaction. I thought I was having a stroke or something. It's bad. I would imagine that's happened to people as well, because like you get really concentrating and something else. You never know what can happen, right? Just miss. Even right now that I've stretched those things out, it's giving me like a. See, now I can stretch that out a little easier. It's so strange. And then twists. Yeah, back of my neck is kind of swollen a little bit up here. Pretty much free for all like the last week. Junk food and all that stuff is so bad. I'm almost embarrassed to admit it. Thankfully, I was drinking water, not soda, diet soda. Although it was bubbly, so whatever the hell's in that stuff, 0 calorie, tons of other weird shit. Nah, I don't know if I want to do Pampered Chef stuff. I don't want to have to be a sales rep. I just want an affiliate link. Can I find... Oh shit, close this by accident. Let's do chef batter. Batter mixer and dispenser. Brands. Top brands. So that's a whipped cream maker, which is good. Brand. See if it's got it in here. Sometimes they don't sell this stuff online. What a great thing. Cut it on. I don't think they're gonna have it here. I just get the link for standard Amazon. And then whatever else you get. Tart tool. When we do baking, muffin pan, you're guaranteed to have this stuff here. Faberware. The Faberware ones are really nice, actually. I'm really surprised that these are two-piece and they're welded. Well, I'm not super surprised because it's really hard to stamp all that stuff at once and have no stretch. So it's probably just for repeatability. There we go. We'll do that. Tart tool will bring us to this one. And this one's actually kind of sinister because like this is more of a marketing and less crafting. I'm sorry. Well, I did a little bit of crafting stuff earlier. This is just kind of what we're going on to here. Let's do batter dispenser. Chances are if they want to repair the one they have, they can just do that. But maybe I think this is the yeah. If you want to replace it, this is a leader, which just should be okay. Oh shit. No piano. That's pretty thin. Looks good though. That's only gravity, so it's not going to be. Your stuff's got to flow real good from that. Some thin ass pancakes. I'm going to get the link from that. Copy. So this should be to do the other, but whatever. This gives you an option. I need to say P links clicking the cards clicking, oh my god, Duo will download the STL file as well as open a and to Amazon. I want this to be in their own thing here. Let's do so. Yeah, it's items center. I want this to be PT. No, this is PY still. Oof. Bottom margin, no. But then this will have Margin. Bam. Free models. Clicking the cards below will download the STL file as well as open a affiliate link to Amazon. Thanks for your support. Thanks for your support. Okay. Amazon in a new tab. How long are Amazon? $24-hour window. Oh, that's sick. I didn't know that. That's really awesome. Provided it stays in their cart after 24 hours, so you won't earn commissions on new items they add or buy unless they click your link again. So 24 hours. So it's not buy it, add it to the cart, and then I get the commission up to 90 days if it stays in the cart. 24 hours is what the link is good for. Right on. So clicking the cards below will so on click. Where was this here? Let's see here. Can I just add a use a variable for the link? And no comments. Beautiful. It's amazing what you can do. This is going to be model AFFRF. Beautiful. It's dirty. I love it. It's not scummy, right? Because I told them. There's probably a way to get around that too. It's totally fine. So if I just copy link address, yeah, right, that's fine. So people that it really matters to, they can get around it. If I did the copy image address and it put it in there too, oh my god, that would be. Let's not do that. Okay. So that's clicking the cards below. We'll download the STL file as well as if that bothers you, right click, open. So I think that's cool. Free models. I think I'm okay with that. I would be okay with that, and I just don't like being advertised to or pushed. But it's told them at the beginning. There's a way to get around it if they really want to, if they know how to, and it's free. So I think that's cool. Hmm. 243. Solid. All right, let's ship it. Oh. So I added a bunch of stuff here. So I renamed these, which is good. They work. Added the file, modified. Yeah, deleted that one. Added the freebies. Product data, or the freebies data, and I updated this page here. So with the link here. Okay. Solid work today. Oops, added. Free. Added freebies. Yeah, I'm getting some bad eye strain here. I'm not wanting to focus correctly. well, not wanting to work with my glasses correctly. That's the issue. And added link to download. Link, message, and links to freebie is freebie is BEE. Freebie? I thought I checked that. Freebies? IES. Freebie? EE or IES? No, it's IES. Okay. Of course it's IES. Affiliate message and links to freebies. Alright, so that'll be live. I think I'm going to call it right here. I think that was pretty decent. Sorry there wasn't more CAD work today, but we did go through a bunch of the stuff. We got some rendering done. I created the rendering images anyways. Went through. I shouldn't even say that. I did actually do a couple things. I'm gonna create some new stuff tomorrow. Guaranteed new stuff's tomorrow for sure. There's been a few things I've been working on, or actually just doing CAD stuff in general tomorrow. This song's awesome, by the way. One of my favorites. I was working on, I'll show you just real briefly before I go. This will be the, I was working on, I just doing like a header for fun, like a exhaust, like turbo header or something. And I wanted to see if I could do this with joints real easy, like if I could set it up so that it automatically does it, or if I still have to do the 3D sketches. So 3D sketch is usually how I do this. It works really good. There's lots of steps to it though, and that's just kind of how that works. If you want anything to be extremely precise, or to have these in their precise manner, you kind of just have to do that. Anyways, what I was doing was I was seeing how can I actually get these things to a point where I can so maybe not that one, but it'll probably be this one here. Or is it? Yeah. So to the point where I could, if I connected these things, all these joints would work themselves out. But unfortunately, they don't. I tried it a bunch of different ways, but it's too complicated for Fusion to resolve. But just to move stuff around, like I've done this in the past, where like if you're just doing stuff and trying to set it up and like, okay, what do I need to do in order to get this like really close to this? This is a really good way to do that, right? So like even if it was like this, so I even have this done here. So I'm going like that. If I was fabricating, this is kind of like in the spirit of fabricating. Just going up just a little bit more, right? And then I could say, we're gonna rotate this one just a little bit, right? And then this one here is just a little bit more, like that. That's close enough for me to fabricate. I'll make it fit. It'll be beautiful. Because I get to like finagle with this a little bit, all this, like it's just kind of falls into place. That's perfectly acceptable. Like that'll get a fabricator close. or close enough, I should say. And then it's so close where you wouldn't even really notice. You know what I mean? It's like when you're fitting stuff here and here, here, and it's like, okay, clamp everything into place. Um, yeah, there's a lot of good content on how to do this. I don't think I've ever watched any content on how to do this in Fusion. I actually might go and take a look, or we can do that together. I'm just gonna save this here. So this is like a funsies sort of idea. It was like building a turbo header for whatever, like a Honda or something. I think this was called a Sidewinder at one point. Like it was sitting in the back and it comes out the front, or it comes out the side, something like this. And then like a collector, and you put a thing on the top of it. So I've done a lot of stuff in the past where, um, I don't even know if I have. There's probably like a whole. I think this is help. Oh yeah, this is crazy stuff. The bookcase, fitting retainer. It's a lock. Oh yeah, the toothbrush organ. I totally forgot this. The organizer. Door patterns. Oh yeah, the other organizer. I forgot. This will be a freebie for sure. So what this does, holds a French's. Um, oh my god, I haven't used this in ages. I got it here at the house still. Um, this holds a French's yellow mustard container upside down in the fridge. um, oh yeah, I totally forgot about that. What I should do is you have a hole in the bottom of it so that you can open the thing and then just squirt it off, so you don't have to keep taking it off. Um, and doing this for all the things too, like just to keep them upside down. Velocity stack is easy enough to draw. The suspenders clip, I've used these things because they're plastic. If you printed this out of nylon, it would be amazing. So you can. I was having when I work in close like proximity, close quarters thing, because I'm a big dude. I kind of have to like rub against things in order to get into areas. And doing this every single day, it was getting to the point where like because I wear suspenders, with my work clothes. Well, wear suspenders in general now. Um, it would catch on the clip when I was like going by, and then it would like steal time from what I was doing. So I try to fix it or whatever, and it's like no, I need to come up with something that like literally never comes off. So this is the end of the strap. So this end goes on the belt loop of my jeans, and then this went on the suspender, and they're just like made them together. It's like this is a freaking amazing idea. So there's that. Print these out of nylon. They're perfect. I just use them in PLA, and they actually worked pretty great. So that's the third version of it, and it looks cool too, I guess. Never had a problem after that. The capacity hat antenna. This thing is neat too. Built this for my dad. I don't know if he actually ever ended up using it. So you move this up and down, and it just gives you like a pivot point for some antenna stuff. And then this is like you would have a rod that comes out this way, and then a joint, like a double joint. So it changes the whole capacity hat. A lot of different cool stuff we could do for ham radio stuff. Door patterns. I think I did this. I think this one I actually. Oh no, I did this for myself. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I did. It was like maybe I didn't. No, maybe that was for somebody. That could have been a commission. Camera holders, camera arm. So this is I don't have that camera mount here because the original one I did. So this is, you put this on the end of the road. mic boom, right? And then this is a just like a 90-degree mount for anything that's like 1/4 inch. So a 1/4 inch hole, but now I have the steel one and I have a Manfrotto quick disconnect, so I didn't have to use this anymore. I just used the standard one. A little bit more beefcake stuff. That was from my old camera. I have an old Canon cameras that I set up for doing shop stuff, which was really fun shop stuff. And these came in really handy, nice and light. But now I have a camera that's worth 5 times as much, so I'm not going to mount it on plastic, or not, at least PLA plastic and stuff like that. This thing actually, this broke once, under say a fast acceleration by accident, and it was just because it was printed shitty. So, but old and printed shitty. So standing chair. What else do I have? Okay, so that's this one. Mama bowl. I could probably give away. Metal. Oh yeah. So the metal grabbers. Where is it? So this here. So the grabbers. You get it like the dollar store or whatever. These are metal versions. That we can. Oh shit! Don't reboot. Metal versions that you can make. You can just forge these together with like a pin, heat them up, and then smash the pin in. And then this is the mechanism on the inside, so you can use it for like fire, like adjusting fire logs and stuff like that. That's the original idea. So I'm probably gonna sell that. Actually, I'm gonna get a bunch of these things and just put a steel end on them. Because why not? Somebody will buy it for $10. This would be, I could print or I could buy a sheet of steel for, I don't know, $300, and then it'd probably cost me $600 to make. Geez, probably $500 or $600 to these things. So, profit. Make up a little thing. It's like heat some. Use a inductive, like a, what do you call it? The bolt remover inductive things. That's a good thing for this. Put them all in there. Put the other stuff in and just hit it with a hammer. Nice and easy. Actually, don't even need to be honest with you. Everything is so small. I just showed you there. So done, designed quite a lot of stuff in the past. These are fun little models. I actually want to give most of this stuff away. This one here is helpful. And then like doing stuff like this to show the extent of how things can be done in Fusion. And sorry, there was something on the floor that needed to be put in the garbage. Steps to, like, you take like how do I build this sort of thing. It's like, well, you break it down into its simple constituent little tiny parts and then go from there. And then each sub problem sometimes has its own little sub problems, and then you kind of go down and down and down, and then eventually you get there. So this looks complicated, and it is. Like, it's not super it's not super easy to like think about, but if from like a top-down view, unless you have the experience. So if you don't have the experience already, then it's daunting, I guess. But when you do, it's not that much. It's just time. I would like to do in the future. I'm going to get myself a pretty good 3D scanner, and if I'm ever going to do automotive work like this, which is pretty fun, it's a lot of fabricators will pay for that work if they get really busy and they can't do it themselves. Most fabricators have this step already, so they've gone to doing this. Some don't. They prefer to do it all manually, do like that fine and form fitting and all that stuff. This gets you 99% or 90% of the way. sometimes all the way. So do 3D scanning, and there's stuff that you can do that doesn't require too many targets and stuff like that, so it's cheaper. The scanner is expensive though, so that's one of the downsides, but you can import all the data in and then adjust your reference frames and then build something like right on the actual thing. It's like this part's going to fit in here and it's going to be perfect, where you don't have to go to the all the effort of making jigs and a whole bunch of stuff to, like, I need to hold this here and this has to come like this, and you don't have to do all that physically. You can just do it in the CAD. So if you can, and then on top of that, you can finagle with some of the stuff and get your runners completely complete or within like a couple percent of volume. Like your equal length headers, it's equal volume headers. So less bends and like everything else, trying to get everything the best that they can. So yeah, or you can change your, do some simulations and see what your resonant frequencies of stuff are. Things like that. You can do quite a lot of stuff with CAD and simulation. Almost like a lot of stuff. What else was there? Yeah, a lot of this stuff. Curtain rod holders, like tons of stuff. The money holder for Sweet 16, that was pretty cool. That's when I first, way back in 2020, that was for my niece. My Dr. Mario Carsey Pants logo, that was my gaming alter ego for Dr. Mario. That's actually on I have shirts that are like this. So I might resurrect that channel and just do Dr. Mario stuff and gaming with Carsey Pants, but it's kind of fun to do gaming on this one too, get people involved. It's not necessary for me to do any of that stuff right now, but it would be cool to have this laser cut by somebody, and then I could 3D print all these. I could 3D print everything here. This is all together, and then I could just have this on my desk. I could build a laser cutter, I guess. I don't really want to do that. Smelly. Wow, looking at some of these older things. Oh yeah, the mouse bungee. This needs like steel put in the bottom of it. It's around here somewhere. I don't know where I put it. I was actually using it not too long ago. One of my friends asked me to make him one. It works okay, but it needs to be heavier. The actual one that was inspired by is really nice. I think I made this when I had tennis elbow. I forget why I made this. I think it was to like put on the... I forget actually. It was just a really neat design. I liked it. Something to manufacture, be all cool and stuff. Yeah. 304. Wow. I'm in no rush to really get out of here. Just don't really have too much else to do today, but aeroponics. I think I was watching something, and I came up with this design while watching somebody else's, or maybe this is like a commercial version. Yeah, these stack in and then clip together. I think this is what I came up with. Pretty sure. Drip tray and all that. I think this holds a tube, like a spray tube, to go all the way through. Wow, I haven't looked at this stuff in ages. Yeah, a lot of neat stuff there. Moving desk. A 2-ounce portion cup. I think I did this for funsies. That was... I wonder what happened to that guy. Was that... Lab 454 or something. Maybe he retired. Is it 454? Oh, what's that guy's name? It was really fun with all the robotics and stuff. Yeah, I think he was doing like some sort of dispenser. I came up with a couple ideas. I think I was doing the coffee stuff around this time too. I was like, oh yeah, the coffee dispenser, and I was just gonna. I whipped something up for him really quick, just as a something fun. I think that I was going to use that for something 3D printing. Aeroponics. Yeah, so there's a few good things in here that I want to explore. I'll probably work on this tomorrow for fun. And then let's see, there's probably a few more things. Camera stuff. The Manfrotto spacer, yeah. Stand desk. Keurig, no. I think that was for resetting stuff. Assets. Oh yeah, the multi-head printer. I had some fun doing this. I wanted to do like 10 heads or something on a... Is there... Did I actually do anything with this? Oh no. Hopefully it doesn't kill the computer. At least to stream my content and PC and stream PC are separately again, finally, which is really great. Which is great. No, thank you. 5-head cartridge. I think I was modifying like everything because I have Creality printers. I think I was redoing all the stuff to like do a whole thing that had 5 heads on it, and I think I made one that has 25. Yeah. Just imagine all that kind of printing all at once. It's like you have this. Yeah. You know, if they're all kind of like, if everything is precision, this isn't actually all that difficult to do. This is the wrong approach, and this as well. These have to be doweled and like almost dead on, but they do need to be slightly adjustable. So this kind of like this whole idea can't really be. I don't know. It can't really be like this, and it would be. This would almost be beneficial to make one large block where all the nozzles go through, that this block stays at 100 degrees or whatever. So like the nozzle temperature is not individual, but it's all common. And then you could run steam, you could do a whole bunch of different kind of things. Probably not steam, but you totally could. Just to like, if you want to run 25, you have 25 heating circuits, and there. So it's like you still have all this, you still have all the electronics and the parts and the wiring that go with that. So, like if you're taking things down to first principles, you take all those 25 things and you put it into one thing to control. So now, and then you could say there's temperature bars and stuff like this. So like every 3 print heads, or you have a thermocouple at every print head, for example, so you know which one is at what, and then its flow rate can be adjusted or something. But then if you're going to this extent, why would you be using filament, right? You hardline plumb all this stuff in, and then you actually use pellets. Like at this point, like if it's all major. Now, if you're going to all that trouble and you're making the exact same part, why wouldn't you just make a molds and, do it properly for mass production? So there's a difference if it takes, I got this down to, I think it's like 37 minutes. No, actually it's faster. It's like 28 minutes for each one of those on my slow printer. So I can get that down. Maybe with new printers, it would be like 14 minutes or something. So that's for one. So 14 minutes, if I make a mold that makes 2, and it takes 45 seconds for each one, right? So in that same 14 minutes or whatever, 15 minutes, right? So I can make at least 20 in the time that it takes the one to print. So it's for the same cost, right? So now over the life cycle, like you look at it in the short amount of time, but if you equal everything out, say, okay, what is this mold? Or if I was going to make, I print 15 at a time. I think it's 15 because I did 17. It was just a little bit, the hours didn't work out for me. So I'd like to be around at least when the 3D printers are printing. So that's basically my full day. That's 12. It was like 12 and a half hours or something. I forget. So in that 12 and a half hour time, so 12.5 hours times 60 minutes times 60 seconds divided by 90, I can make 500 parts on the one mold. And that's one cavity. So like if a cavity has 10 parts in it, like these are basic parts, so it's not like 10, like it'd still be small. So that's 5,000 parts I can make in a similar amount of time with a 90-second cycle time. And if we make the mold more advanced with the advanced cooling, so it has super advanced cooling, I could probably get that down to 30 seconds or 25 seconds because it's pretty thick. So, and then I need to have all the thermal exchanges, stuff like that. Not impossible. Especially now, it's like you get a chunk of material, and you could 3D print your cavities like on top of that, and then they machine off the mold surfaces, and it's unbelievable what can be done now with molds. It just blows my mind. It blows my mind as far as that goes. So stuff's getting fantastic, to say the least. Just fantastic. And oh yeah, on a high-end machine that has like that super control with it, all the precision, like servo control, no hydraulics, precision heating and cooling. Yeah, it could easily be 20 seconds, maybe 15 seconds, like depending on how much. So they're still pretty thick, and the shot's like, I don't know, 17 grams or something. So it's not crazy. Like literally just talking, something like this. That's what I'm going after. That's what this product was designed for. It's like, so, my initial investment versus this other, and then that's every single day. It's like, okay, well now that's a whole support system. That's like feeding an entire brand or an entire store chain, or so like 500 stores, the whole lot. It's like each one of those 500 stores it gets 10 a day. So can they sell 10 a day? so on and so forth. If it's Walmart, okay, now I need major production. So those are the things. It's like multiple molds, multiple machines, redundant machines, and. So yeah, and that's just for one little product. It's fun though to think about that stuff in this type of scale. It's like, why would you want to do this? It's so much more maintenance, and then you still have all your unknowns and environmental factors and like all this other stuff. So you just kind of simplify it. But that was like a neat. It was a neat something just to think about. And it was, I think I created this because it was funny. It was funny to me to see them all in a row. But the 5, so the 5 at once would have been a good idea. So because every X amount of time I can take 5 off the machine, like every 20 minutes, put another 5 in, and it's just doing the same pattern. So it's literally 5 machines in one, just by changing the one part, and then changing some parameters. And then obviously you would have to have other controls put into it to manage the extra 4 heads. So same base plate. I could probably do 7 of them. So because it's 14, 7 and 7, right? So 7, and then it prints the other ones 7. Yeah, I could totally do 7. That actually might be worth doing. So, and that's within the realm of what I got going on. It would just need basically thermostat controller, and it would be some electronics to double the filament. So motor for the filament and a heater, and then a couple electronics to electronic boxes to manage those 2 things, and that's it. So it's like a step multiplier idea. So one signal in, and then you get 5 signals out. So they all kind of like, they all go at once. They just need a transistor to do their own thing. Here's my instruction. Now, what is it? Oh, geez, trying to think of the name. Stepper driver, controller driver. And that can be done externally. So that would be a fun project to take care of. So when you're doing multiples of things, like I was saying, you have to, I would have to have a precision flat bed machined, and then stress relieved, and then probably precision ground. So precision ground, so that there's very little difference between the two, because once it's set, I don't want to change anything. And then it's like having 7 little printers in one printer. Everything would have to be linear rail, like a high quality linear rail too. And then I would lose some of the speed. I might have to, because that's only the y-axis. It would be really short, but the acceleration, the mass would be higher. So I'd have to upgrade the size of the belts, and probably upgrade the motor too, and the motor controller, just to handle the extra mass, so it's still really snappy. Yeah, or add stored energy or something like that. Yeah, you go from like a NEMA 17 to a NEMA 73 or 23. I think that's what I was doing here. Yep. So just for the higher accelerations. Yeah. So I think that would be worth it. That has merit in looking at. But if I was going to do that, it would almost be beneficial for me to combine some of these things together, like I was saying. Because why have X amount of heaters when you can just have one? Right? And then once you heat it up, I don't know. It's silly. 5 PIDs, 7 PIDs, and all that stuff. I don't know. It's possible. A lot more to go wrong. That may be fun to actually look into.
So insulator, carriage system, CR10, yeah. Man, oh man, such funny stuff. Maybe I'll get into it. We'll see. I have 3 printers. Actually, that's what I did was I just got 3 printers. So instead of doing 5 at a time, I don't know, it's still intriguing because you could, it's like, it's 7 times the output. You're not printing 1, you're printing 7 at a time, or printing 5 with the same amount of machines. Like or the same footprint, I should say. Now, the other way of doing this is, because this is such a simple product, right? This product specifically, I could extrude this and then machine it afterwards too. So I get bar stock that's made like that, solid, and then just you cut it, right? You just cut it down the lengths or however. Now I'm losing a lot of material to kerf. I could cut it with heat. You're not really losing a whole lot, but and do laser cutting the other way, water jet. So there's a couple different ways to do it. Homogenize pieces, and then I could do a hot molding of the precision parts. So just imagine it's like I do like a piece of raw. You just cut a whole bunch of these out of like a sheet. There's a lot of wasted material there. I don't really like that. Don't want to waste plastic, which is the reason why 3D printing is so nice. And then you still have to have a mold to form, to like essentially like remolds all of the hot pieces. So it goes in there and it stamps and sits there for 30 seconds, and then it does a cool cycle like for 10 seconds or something, and bring it apart, and then it goes out. So it's still molding. It's just not injection molding. It's got an extra step, so it's like if you're gonna do all that, just go with the injection molding. It's not that much more stuff. Yep, random pampered chef. The portable PC case, I'm definitely going to keep working on, because that's just really fun. I think I explored this on stream, if I'm not mistaken. The 32, yeah, this is the one so 32-inch monitor on the one side. Could I build a full PC on the back of it just so it looks like self-contained? And then this would have a whole shroud and stuff around it. Keyboard, mouse go in the bottom. Yeah, that'd be kind of cool. So the travel computer. Yeah, that was the one there. So I was doing some work on. Do I actually have the case in here? Oh yeah, this is the one I actually liked. So stacked monitors. Stacked monitors. It just folded down like this. Obviously these things aren't here, or maybe they're there, but just like the backs are not there. That would be pretty awesome. And then that's like just like a reimagining of an ATX computer. So video card, and then ATX, the power supply is off in the corner. I think this was a cooler. So water cooler for that. Things can be a lot more compact than this now. And then same thing with the this piece in the bottom. It's like maybe a tray that flips open or goes like slides up behind the monitor or something. Keyboard and mouse are in the bottom. That was like a cool looking I don't know, idea that I had. Something like that. Anyways. Show and tell today. Show and tell. Drain pans, tube frames, trailer stuff. Spiral mixer? What was this about? Oh, yeah, I was designing a tray. I didn't want to spend $2,000 on a mixer. I like making stuff, but I don't want when I have oh yeah, the Titan challenges. I forgot about that. Those are fun. The Too Tall Toby ones. Oh yeah, if you're watching, dude, I've done some of these. Sometimes I model along with the people, see how fast I can do things. It doesn't always work. Oh yeah, reimagining the tortilla press. This is something I want to do too. So, precision tortilla press. I know people can get tortilla presses pretty cheap. Um, really, really cheap. So the problem that I have is with it, or the problem that I want to solve, is that it acts like a clamshell. So when you're squeezing something, if it's thick, it's gonna squeeze, 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 and it goes like thin, 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 and you get to the thickness of whatever you're gonna do. Like it's not gonna go completely flat, right? So it goes to here, but it's like, how do I get this to be a straight down press? I know sometimes it doesn't really matter. You just flip it around and do it again. Well, I just don't want to do it again. I just want to do the one. So how do I stick this in here, to do the one? And then it goes over. So there's a couple different schools of thought about that. One, you start off with a shape that's already preformed and it already has proportions correctly for you. So when you squeeze this down, only so much comes this way, and then the rest goes to the other spots. But the problem remains is that if this thickness is not adjustable, how do you, oh my goodness, right? So this thickness here, right? If it's not adjustable, this should be straight up and down at that point. But I want it to act like this. So it's just like that little mechanism at the end. So when you're using the handle, it like puts it in a certain way, and then it's got like a slight little cam on it once it gets to a certain spot, and then it'll go straight down. So there's a few different ways this could be handled. It needs to have a pivot in the middle. This has to be round, which is kind of cool too because it's easy to fabricate that way. The good tortilla presses are just like cast steel, but there's another really good one that's used commercially quite a lot that's all fabricated, and it's kind of like the idea that I was doing. So, or this is kind of like the same idea, and the only difference is that I'm just doing it's like a mix between the two. So the other idea was I just started doing this last year, is making my own tortillas. It's annoying to me that I have to do a lot of steps manually. I'm always thinking about efficiency and like automating things, like simple things. It's like, how do I get, like, I have a cut up Ziploc bag, right, that I'm using, so that it doesn't stick to the press. It's like, okay, well, how does that actually, how do people do this in commercial? Well, this thing is heated. So when you press it down, it actually cooks it a little bit. And then if it's non-stick surface, like stainless steel or whatever, or you put a little bit of spray on it, it doesn't stick, right? You just take it off and then you throw it onto the other thing. Or you literally just like leave it in there and it cooks, right? So it's doing two things for you. You leave it in here for X amount of time and you bring it up and then it's done. So there's that. Now you can only do one at a time. So you can only do one at a time the other way too. It's just if you want to prep them all in the beginning or whatever else. So that might be another avenue. It's good that I'm going through all these because now I have more content to make. And would somebody actually buy this press if I had one made? Yeah, so there's going to be buyers for everything. You mean that I can buy $1,000 tortilla press? It's like show my grandma how much I love her, like that idea, and that you won't want it because, it's like, why did you give me this thing? It doesn't work. Sometimes people only need a simple bicycle. They don't need, a 21 speed and like all the fancy things. They just need two pedals, a chain, and a couple wheels and a seat. Sometimes not even the seat. Videos. Oh yeah. Voron. I think that's all Voron. Yeah, it's Voron stuff. Should be showing that to you. And gaskets. Rain drain project. That was a project that I worked on. It was kind of fun. I got stiffed though for some of the money. He got all his revisions for free. Yeah, it's just how it goes, I guess. Love redoing work for free. Light fixture. I'm gonna maybe make more of these. The light fixture actually turned out really good. I'm pretty happy with that. Pretty happy with the way that turned out. And oops. Just like with the top, like the top light fixture itself. So this top cover comes off, and this is just like a bar underneath. This is actually really complicated. It doesn't need to be like that. I'm sure I could even make a channel where these things are made on standoffs, or I don't know, something even more like attach these to the top piece or something, because they're underneath, right? So you could take that whole thing and then just wire it up afterwards. Pretty straightforward. So there's a lot of different ways. So there might be an extra. It's heavier for no reason, but like if you look at the whole thing in the grand scheme of things, this is 99% labor anyways. Well, 90% labor. There's an awful lot of welding and tacking and stuff in this. But you know, if you're an artist and you want to make something cool, and the basic plans for all this stuff here, it'll be, all there for you. What's even more cool is that you could 3D print all these things if you really wanted to. Like put them in place, or it's like you make this one piece, the flat pattern. If you wanted to have these patterns, totally make that. Do 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 do. Yeah, or have these hanging down a little bit or something. Or just turn off all this stuff altogether. Just have that. Sometimes people just like this, yeah. Right? You can just hang that from something. a lot of different ways. So even this could be a part of the shade fixture. But this is like where all the power and stuff goes in. So yeah, lots of different ideas. The PC case that I started on, that was fun for the one day. I might continue. I don't want to. It's not like a case in general, but or it doesn't have to be like a specific case. But there's there's a reason why there's all those PC parts are made in a certain form factor. Sit stand desk, the wall mounted sit stand desk. Oh yeah, and the stacking organizer pins. You've seen all that. CAD golfing. Yeah, it's all the different stuff I've made for just for funsies. Exercises and excuse me, and all that. The chalet. Oh, what's it? I think this is the one they build into the back of a mountain. Yeah, it's the one room. Excuse me. All right. So, show and tell I think is gone on long enough. I did started some CNC mill stuff. It was hard to do some of these things during that time. I couldn't focus on my work to save my life. It was pretty bad, or on anything really. The digital fence is another thing I really want to build. I think that'd be fun. Um, that's a robot, the digital fence. So, and that's to bring, it's to augment um, somebody that does like fabrication and does most of their stuff manually. So, like with a pencil or, pencil straight edge, stuff like that, is give them tools that will, it's essentially making their work area into a giant drafting board. If you want to think about it in that way. So a drafting table is really easy to make um, drawings and stuff on because it has tools that are always straight. They're always straight lines. Set it on angles. You can transpose things. Um, you can measure things, right? So you hit your zero here and then go all the way over. You have something that's telling you how far it's gone over in a scale. So it's like, I set this up, it's a quarter inch equals a foot. So every time I move a quarter inch, that thing's reading out to this. It's like, okay, go to here, make the line. So doing stuff like that is extremely fast. So it's combining your programming and your layout and possibly even your machining all at once. So just imagine you take something that's like that, a fully programmable robotic arm, and it's like, okay, I want you to do this. You just put it in like in learn mode. Essentially, there's software to go behind this as well. You kind of put it in learn mode. It's like, okay, well, I want you to do this and then do this and then do this and then do this. And then, he starts eating his lunch or whatever. Robot just kind of does his stuff, or he goes and gets more material to do the next thing. So it's like, while this is doing this action that I would be doing by myself, it's doing this other thing. And you don't need a full beam line to do that. So that's kind of like the idea. And then you could do different scales and all that stuff. So a lot of that thing is, it's a robot, but it's not like it's more of like an augmented workstation or something that moves around your whole area, or something that you can affix to. So there's a bunch of different ways you can do that, I guess. Erase me. Yeah, a lot of different stuff. The driveway conditioner is a product that I'd love to make, but I don't have time to do that. All the engineering work. Well, that's not true. It's just a really big project. That's all. The grocery cart. This was like a Dickie D sort of thing, I think. I think it's like something that has the wheels on it. You can put all the groceries in. I forget what I was doing with this. What was the idea behind this? Does this fit through a door? 24 inches. Yeah, it's just, I think this is like you go grocery shopping, and then this connects to a vehicle that you leave outside, or the vehicle itself, or this is like a cart that you push or you stand on or something. Oh, I forget exactly what I was after on this one. That might be something else to revisit. I was like, how do you get to the grocery store, and then how do you shop with all the same thing? Like that idea. So it's like you could just mechanize a shopping cart somehow. And how do you make that fluid? And that was like one of the ideas that I was kind of searching for, and then make it so that it's like, oh, I gotta go do the groceries, so you stop and use your car. But the whole idea is that if you did want to have a car, what's the biggest hurdle to not having a car? So, or living in an apartment with no car, usually it's doing your laundry and getting groceries is like the biggest thing, that not having a car and not living in a house. So house is doing your washing and drying, and then if you live in an apartment, you got to take your clothes somewhere. It's like, clothes are heavy, if you're not taking like a whole bunch. Like I used to take, I don't know, 30 pounds or 40 pounds of clothes at a time. Like it was a lot. I used like 6 or 7 washers at a time.
So if you could do all that and you could put your clothes in something that you can close or keep clean, and then you could take this in with you or whatever else, something like that. So make it a scooter or like a Segway sort of idea, or make it into a full blown bicycle where you can sit on it and do the whole lot. So it's like a whole cargo bike, but this thing detaches. So if you get this, the one thing is sitting there, and it's like you could lock up the back of the cargo bike and then take this thing in, and then when you wheel it out, you just kind of like slide it into it essentially, and it kind of just like fits right into it, locks in, unlock your wheel lock, and then away you go. That sort of idea. We have kind of a theft culture here in North America for things that aren't nailed down. So what do? Swoopity. Swoopity, swoopity. Cylinder cut normal. There's a bunch of stuff in here. Exhaust parts. Ah, yeah, this is the one. So yeah, this is all the turbo parts and collectors and stuff that I did in the past. 4 people. Fasteners, I'm not going to get into that. That's pretty much moot now. Not required. Fixture table, same thing. Grocery cart, multi-head 3D printer, Pampered Chef stuff. Paint challenges, Voron. Alright, that's cool. So, a few things there. Thanks for hanging out, if you did. And thanks for checking out the video. If you're watching now, if you made it this far, holy shit, thank you. Thanks for hanging out. If you want some free models and you don't mind clicking on a link to do that, have at her. I'm probably going to print this one out tonight. So, freebies. Did I misspell that? I probably screwed that up. Did I screw that up? Pampered Chef, Reese. No, it all looks good. Something happened there. Hang on. Save? There's an extra underscore at the beginning of that. Why is that adding that in there? That's crazy. Is there like a base? Yeah, it's definitely on there. That's weird. Let me I must have done something. Model HRF. I wonder if it's the blank. Because the download href. Model href. Oh, that's yeah, that's freebies. Model href. Interesting. Okay, something to figure out for later. Anyways, so yeah, so it's like got the freebies in there. If you want to buy something, please go ahead. That'd be really cool. And I will I'll send these to you. I don't have the it doesn't automatically download yet. Still working on that. Trying to figure out why I can't test with PayPal. That's probably for another stream or maybe something I'll do this afternoon. Trying to get for that. Anyways,